Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone? Festive, I hope. At least feeling the winter vibe. Got a small crowd with us right now. Snoopy and Snake. Hi. How are you guys? I don't expect this to have a lot of people kind of coming and going throughout this month. This is a very busy month for people. I'm hopefully going to be spending a lot of the time on stream for finishing up the current projects and starting up a couple others. Yes, it is Christmas time. It is Giftmas. It is candle nights. It is whatever winter holiday that you celebrate. I am not a particularly religious person, so I don't celebrate the religious aspects of Christmas. We do celebrate Christmas as a family, but more in terms of like Santa. There is no Christian element of it for the most part.
We got a boomer!
Boomer alert. You can't just say boomer alert because we celebrate Christmas. I'm actually a firm believer of celebrating Santa and Krampus equally.
Someone's salty!
I'm only salty because we are trying to avoid the frost on the road. Thank you, baby. You'll get to see all the fun new decorations I've added to our other screen in just a little bit here. Hopefully it's not going to cover up the chat too much, but if it does get to be annoying,
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
And to hydrate right away. I actually treated myself to a McDonald's sweet tea today, which is basically syrup. And a big stretch. You guys are love bombing me. Big stretch. What? Now you're just doing all the redeems because you can.
I can smash that.
Husky, hello. What is that emote? An undulating Yoshi. Ugh, I don't want to watch that for too long. Also, I do apologize. I might be losing my voice. That's a new development as of last night. I will probably end up sniffling and having to blow my nose multiple times throughout the stream today. It's that wonderful winter season coming at me. Thank you, baby! Husky, how have you been? I don't get to hear much on your end. I know Rosie's been busy. But you, I haven't talked with you as much. How's your schedule been? Been doing decent? That's good to hear. I hope that you're not getting too overwhelmed with the polycule and having to keep up with winter plans for all of them. I know that can be very chaotic at times. Has everyone finished their Christmas shopping yet? I, unfortunately, have hardly started. I've got my list, and I'm not checking it twice. Because, oh, same with Husky. I've got no money for such things. This is a tough year on gift giving. I do know what I'm going to get for a couple of people. Actually, I did just buy my mom her gift, literally as the stream was starting. So, if you guys aren't aware, today is, I believe, the last day of Steam's sale. It's either today or tomorrow. I don't know exactly when it ends. Hello, Foe! I feel like a slow generator right now. Mood. Poor Foe. He's sick today. The young one got him sick. I'm hoping I'm not sick. Do you got me a gift? Not yet. You are on my list, But you are unfortunately on my gifts still left to get list, which is a much larger list right now than I care to admit. I got your gift right here. Spread like a plague, only in this case, like a base case of coughs. I hope it's definitely not COVID, right? Have you done a test? It doesn't sound like it. It sounds a lot more mild, but still. I still need to get my booster and my flu shot. Yeesh. Thanksgiving really threw me off with how late it was last month. I feel like it was Thanksgiving like yesterday, and now in a week it's going to be Christmas. The fuck happened to 2024? Oh, before I get too sidetracked from what I was saying, though, Steam's sale ends either at the end of today or maybe the end of tomorrow. Either way, make sure you take a look at those deals. Grab whatever games it is that you're looking for. I actually picked up a really neat thing for Mom. She's interested in VR, but she gets a little bit too nauseous with it still. So she can only play for short intervals. And there was a game that she used to play when I was a kid. She's very big into the point-and-click adventures. And this game was called Myst, spelled M-Y-S-T. And I didn't know, but they actually ended up remaking that game. So there's like a modern, better graphics, better updated version of it. And it was also adapted for VR. So it can be played either on the PC as itself or in the headset. And since it's a point-and-click adventure, you're just going around and exploring things, so it actually works out really well for it. And it turns out there was a sequel that they just finished the remake for this year. So there was a bundle on sale for Myst and Riven, and I ended up picking up the two together. And that's going to be her Christmas gift, is getting to try the VR headset to play this game that she used to love. Actually, I'm planning on playing it with her, because that's something we used to do when I was little, was we would just play through a game together. And we haven't really had the time to do that in a long time, so hopefully we'll get to spend all Christmas playing it. I've been tempted to wonder what you were making for my birthday, but I shall be a good fox and hold off, as you should. Honestly, Christmas is going to be sloppy on my end this year. Gifts will be given when they are given. Some may not be given till after New Year's, but I'm doing my best. Also, we are currently joined by Bronx, who once again has her Christmas collar on. So if you hear jingle bells, that is her, merely celebrating the festive season, as she does, by aggressively licking her feet. Bronca, stop it. Stop licking your feet. It's a gross sound. No one needs that ASMR. Yeah, we just want the jingle bells, okay? You guys put out your decorations yet? I've dragged the tree out, but I haven't put any ornaments on it yet. I actually spent significantly more time decorating the OBS layout than I have decorated anything else in the house. If you have decorated, do you do any sort of Christmassy themes? All of our stuff before used to be very antique-y, very traditional Christmas. It's because it was all grandma's. Over the last couple of years, I've been kind of gathering up my own Christmas supplies, though. I bought my own tree about, I want to say 4 or 5 years ago. My OBS is the only thing that I got decorated and will be the only thing that I decorate. Valid! Honestly, it's digital. It's so much easier. Yeah, I started over with a new theme a couple years back because, I don't know, Christmas has always kind of had an unsavory taste in my mouth. I've had a very toxic family, so the idea of that whole holiday just kind of doesn't have the best memories. So I've been reworking it myself to try and make it into something that I can enjoy. And I've given myself the theme of Candyland. So all of my ornaments and decorations, everything that I've been picking up, I only buy it discount the year after or whatever, after Christmas is over, because shit gets marked down to like 75% off. And all of my ornaments are pink and blue in some way, shape, or form, and they're oftentimes sugar sweet themed. I'll have to take a picture of my tree and post it in the group sometime. Sometime when it's actually been decorated. Still working on that part. Each year I try to make myself a new ornament to add to my tree. I haven't thought of what I want to do this year. Last year, I made 2 little clay dinosaur sugar cookies. You know those little animal cracker frosted cookies, the pink and white ones with the sprinkles? I just rolled out some clay, used cookie cutters to cut out 2 little dinosaur shapes, and then more clay for the sprinkles. A very quick little easy project, but they looked really cute. I always want to try and make a new ornament with somebody so that I can add a memory to the tree as well. Tie a new memory to each new ornament. Unfortunately, I haven't really had that work out yet. Last year I tried to do it with a friend, and the whole kind of thing didn't go as planned. They ended up having to leave and head back home during our time that we were supposed to be making the ornaments, so. But that's the thing with all new traditions. They take time to establish. Gotta work out those kinks. I do see people doing a lot of fun stuff with their avatars in VR chat and whatnot, too. I don't know how many of you have seen it, but I have a recolor of the fizzy that I usually wear. It's a Christmas theme that I made last year, I think. Ironically, it's actually been stolen by another, I hesitate to call them artist, because if you're stealing work, then, well, it's a gray area. But that Christmas recolor fizz that I have as an avatar is one that has been ganked by another person, and they recolored their fizz model to perfectly match it 1-to-1 and then sell it on Second Life. It's always funny to me to think of it because I've only ever posted a couple pictures of that avatar that I made, and I've only ever worn it in private instances. So it's funny how far of a reach it ended up having, enough to get stolen. I should also clarify, I'm not upset about it. Like, obviously, I wish that they had credited their source material, but Fizzy's not mine, and it's just a Christmas recolor, so I kind of don't really care. I'm really hoping that I will get to see somebody do a custom recolor of Mammon as a Christmas tree. Hello! Uh-oh, hold on. Why did that alert not go through? Oh dear. Well, thank you, Husky, for the 100 bits. I don't know why the alert didn't go through for that, but maybe if we head over to the next page, it'll come through late. We haven't been talking as long as we usually would. I don't think it goes through on the chatting page. I don't think it does either. Certain ones do, certain ones don't. Let me check. All 3 of them should be going through. But we just won't see it go into Popple until I move over to the other page. Second stream that I broke in one day. Oh no, Husky! Is this tree in the way? I feel like I should move this little tree. Maybe at least just scooch it over a little. Still kind of trying to get the idea of the layout for all this stuff. There we go. That's a little bit less in the way. All right. Well, you know what? I can kill some time doing some chit-chat over there a little early because I have not actually had a chance to do anything Christmas-wise or winter-wise for my avatar or for Popple, with the exception of one little thing that you'll see in just a minute. So maybe I'll spend some time doing warm-ups trying to set up a couple new redeems for Popple, and then I'll do the rest of Zubal's sketches. But let's go ahead and grab the tablet and move on over so that we can see what Husky has added to Popple's head. Oh, wow! You've added a snowman! Thank you, Husky. Oh, I don't like that it's like looking back at Popple. But yes, there you all are. You can have your own little Christmas tree down there. I did try to take a glance earlier at Stream Avatars to see if there were any fun little Christmas accessories that they could toss in with you guys, maybe some Santa hats or something, but unfortunately I did not find any right off the bat. I'll keep looking, though. And yes, Snake, you are already in the baby box. The new Digital Circus trailer, more Gangle expressions. Oh my god. Manager Gangle scares me. Ronka, please stop licking your feet. Let me know if it is too distracting, having the garland underneath of the box, the chat box up there, or the mistletoe above it. This was all kind of an experiment, so if something's not working out, I'm gonna have to keep playing with it. Bless you, Bronx. The Netflix partnership totally led to a faster release date than 6 months. Oh yeah, I didn't even really notice that. That is nice, though. I actually put on the first episode earlier today to try and kind of get myself in a mindset for doing more art of these characters. But before we do that... Oh, before we do that, I might have to sneeze. Oh, it's creeping. No. Creeping away. Crisis averted. All right, where are you, Popple? Let's open up your regular ball file. Because I see no reason whatsoever why we shouldn't go ahead and turn these into peppermints. Actually, what do you guys think? Peppermints or just regular snowballs for follows? Better yet, we can do both. There we go. Snowball. I was fully expecting to have to wait 2+ years for the series to complete, but I guess it'll be much faster. I don't know if my feels are ready. Oh no. I'm very excited for this next episode. I'm talking over my words. Let's go ahead and make a Christmas folder here and name this Snowball. And we'll grab that red from his arm and just make some peppermint candies real quick to go with it. I don't want to burn out the Christmas discussion, but I am very excited to talk about all things Christmas with you guys. Or whatever holidays it is that you celebrate. Farted out my butt and thought of you. My butt blow you a kiss. So sweet. Snoopy, you are the gift that keeps on giving. I don't know what you ate, huh? Too much gingerbread. Honestly, would that affect your farts? Over here asking the real questions. This is not a very Christmassy topic. Oh, but if I let it, Tismbrain's gonna take over. You guys have got to change the subject before I start asking logistical questions. Smells like 10 cans of Bounce That Ass. Do you think Santa has terrible dietary problems because of his diet? I mean, he eats like so many cookies, specifically Christmas cookies, which are full of spices. And then milk. The only person here that talks about fart, feet, and vor let me cook. How do we feel about this peppermint? Is that good? I think Mrs. Claus takes good care of him for the rest of the year. Skeleton, I swear.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, bitch. Oh, thank God you're here, Tot. Somehow we started talking about Christmas farts. I need your help. Actually, my stomach is cooking right now. That poop is creeping. Oh, we have been in this stream for all of what? 20 minutes? 30 minutes maybe? That's a pretty good looking pinwheel, I think. Kind of thought about doing like the little stripes too. I don't know if that would get too busy. What the fuck could you possibly need my help for with Christmas parts? It's a holiday smell, I call it. Snoopy's ass. All Bath and Body Work needs to sell it. You know, I should have found the center of the circle before doing this. I'm gonna switch to my laptop. Need to be under my blankets for a bit. Yes, get nice and cozy. This is a cozy stream. I'm actually sitting right next to the heater myself. I had a dream last night that somebody brought me hot chocolate. I don't remember who, though. It's very nice of them, whoever it was. Cozy until Snoopy rips another one. Oh, Snoopy. You're gonna act all surprised when you get a lump of coal for Christmas. I have strong opinions about Christmas and the lack of Krampus representation. Because I feel like if you're gonna celebrate Christmas, you also should celebrate Krampus as the person who kind of keeps Santa in check. Because, you know, a lump of coal is not good enough, in my opinion. Naughty children should be eaten. All right, got ourselves a peppermint. Suppose we could also do a quick snowflake. What? Vor frag no. I'm all about those Xmas horror movies, so fully agree. I actually want to rewatch Krampus again this year. I really like that movie. Violent Night is another good, not really Christmas horror movie so much as just Christmas action movie. I did really like that one, though. It's kind of about if Santa were, like, a Viking. Let's do Symmetry Tool. You guys are going to have to tell me if this ends up looking like a snowflake. I fucking love Violent Night. Two great actors in there, doesn't hurt. But really well done film overall, and I thought so much fun. Yeah, that one I really did like. I feel like they did a really good job with the story of it, too. Like, it could have definitely been just a phone-in movie, but Snoopy's getting bullied. I don't really know what snowflakes look like. Maybe I should look one up. Ah, I was on the right track. Thank you, baby. Hello, Rosie. Rosie, have you come to join in the bullying of the Snoopy? Because that appears to be what is going on right now. Actually, I am doodling some winter accessories for winter vacation of Popple, which I did not get a chance to get to over the weekend. The bullying of Snoopy is merely a byproduct. Poor Snoopy. Snoopy is adorable. All right, I'll do my best to kind of recreate one of these other... Whoa! Kind of wish, instead of there just being a symmetry ruler, I wish that there was like a radial ruler inside. That would be neat. But alas, we make do with what we've got. I do want to know, what is everyone's favorite Christmas movie? I feel like it's very unique what every individual person's favorite Christmas movie is. So I love to find out the answer to that question. Edward Scissorhands or Nightmare Before Christmas. Is Edward Scissorhands a Christmas movie? I don't think I've ever actually like watched that one all the way through. I always feel like my favorite Christmas movie is a really, really obscure one that most people haven't seen before. I always get sad because I can never find it to watch anywhere. I don't have a hard copy of it. I told myself last year I'd buy a DVD of it, but then I didn't get around to doing it. That's a decent looking snowflake. If Die Hard counts, so does Edward. My family watched Christmas Story, I think, about the kid wanting a gun. I always hated that movie. Other than that, the Nutcracker Prince for animated. 8 Crazy Nights? Are you kidding me, Husky? All right, no, that's a very biased statement. I haven't watched it as an adult, so I can't make a fair judgment. And the animation studio that worked on it was incredible. I wouldn't mind watching that one this year. Which obscure Xmas movie, Frag? Oh, okay. Let me get a picture of the title because it's one that usually people will, if they've seen it before, they'll immediately have an aha moment. Okay. Does this ring a bell for any of you? This was hands down my absolute favorite version of the story of Santa. And for full clarity, that's not what he looks like throughout 99% of the movie. Recognize it, but never actually rented it. Personally don't recognize it. Not sure if I've seen it. The chick in Violet feels really familiar. Maybe clips. So this is a really old movie, and these are some stills from it. And the story is essentially that this is a human child that found its way into the Fae world. And the fairies, not knowing what to do with it, ended up raising it. So the king of the fairies, who I want to say was Oberon, but I don't know if that's actually what his name is in the movie because it's been a hot minute since I've seen it. He kind of is like, hey, yeah, this is a human, so it's not going to be able to live here forever. What do we do about this? Maybe we should let it go back to the human world once it's old enough to, like, survive. And so they do that, and he goes to the human world.
We got a boomer!
I am old, I know. But that's where the whole elves come from. They're actually woodland Fae elves and whatnot. That's Santa. This handsome twink of a man, that's Santa. And so when he goes to the human world, he is a carpenter, kind of. Like, he carves figures out of wood. And these little kids end up liking his statues, and he starts giving them to the ones that are ill and whatnot that he kind of feels bad for and wants to make happy and bring some kind of joy to their lives because they're miserable. And he grew up with the Fae, so he knows, like, you know, life doesn't have to suck. It's a good movie. I like that it's not a religious take on things. It's more of just a fantasy tale of this dude who learned about magic and brought magic to children and made them happy. Also, he was raised by a lion. That's this fairy here. That's more so his mom, but prior to her, it was a lioness. At least if I can find her. She's really pretty. Here she is. So the king of the fairies gives the baby to the lioness to raise. And she's such a good mom. Look at her with her little human baby. Wish I could remember her name. I gotta look it up now because it's gonna bother me. Shigra. Of course her name was Shigra. Stuck at the back of my brain. Yeah. I feel like a lot of us have seen glimpses of it from a long time ago, but it really has not been aired on TV for a really, really long time. And this animated version specifically came out in the year 2000. So it's already 24 years old. The original book was written by the same guy who wrote The Wizard of Oz. I think that's partially why I liked it so much, because The Wizard of Oz is one of my more favorite stories. If I can find a place to stream it, which I'm going to go ahead and be fully clear on, there's no way I'm going to be able to find a legal way of streaming this movie. Like, I don't care what your stance is on pirating things. This movie is so old and so niche that I have looked for years. I have never found it on any streaming service. So I do not foresee it happening anytime soon to become available. But if I'm able to find it somewhere, what I'll do is try to organize a watch party for whoever wishes to join. Because it's one I do like to share with people. I like people to get to kind of discover this story for the first time, whether they like it or not. Doesn't have to affect my impact, or my opinion of it. What was the name? The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus, I believe. Yeah, The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus, the 2000 animated film. There's an even older one that's from 1985, but that's not the right one. I've actually never seen that one. I'll go ahead and put that in chat for you guys. Fuck that movie and fuck you too. Last year, Spooka had hosted a movie night where we watched The Hogfather, which it was the first time I had ever seen that. Actually, a very, very good Christmas movie. Weird, but good. If you like that sort of thing. I do, but it's not for everybody. Love you too, Snoopy. What about you, Snoops? I can assume maybe perhaps a Charlie Brown Christmas special? Oh, you saw the original version. Shit. I really wonder how they compare to each other. That'll be fun to find out. The train movie? Oh, shit. What is that one? Something Express. Polar Express. I did not like that movie. And the reason why was because of the CGI. It scared me. It had Uncanny Valley, like, really bad. The film itself, there was nothing wrong with it. It was truly just the Uncanny Valley of the animation. I would love to see you animate something. I would love to animate something. I'm getting there. Really just a matter of finishing up these old projects first. Yes. You can't rush perfection. Well, I do need to stop working on this, though. Go ahead and save that and be done with it. Snowflake. Just to let everyone know I'm Frank's #1 fan. I'm allowed to bully them. This is true. We have established a mutual bullying. Well, hello, Boko. Thank you for joining us, sir. All right. Well, I can't think of any other little objects to add to Popple's head right off the top of my head right now. I do really like the snowman head, actually. Oh, I didn't want to spend too long on this, but... Did I just text everyone one? That is an easy mistake. All right, real quick. Gonna see if I can throw together some kind of snowman. Just the head. Oh, symmetry tool's still on. Dropped a link in show and tell. Don't tell me it's regional. Let me actually turn off streamer mode so that I can hear when you guys are posting things. Because as long as I'm not in a call with anyone, it shouldn't be giving you guys little alert sounds. Mm. It doesn't seem to be... Oh, wait. It doesn't seem to be loading right now, but this does seem to be the movie in its Internet Archive. I'm gonna continue to look into this. Thank you, Morbid Mime. Just for future, if you want to have a look. Don't know if the video is good for all regions, although usually it's Canada that gets shafted by that. I love hunting for streams. Oh, ads are going to start up in about a minute. Can we make him yellow flavored? No. No yellow flavored snowmen. Have any of you actually eaten yellow snow when you were kids? I did not. But my sister, my mom had explicitly told her when she was little, when you go outside to play in the snow, do not eat the yellow snow. And she did very carefully as she was told. She did come in very pleased with herself later that evening to proudly announce, I didn't eat the yellow snow, but I like purple snow. And if you are not familiar, purple snow is bird poop. Oh, jingle jangle. Getting a little frustrated at work. Oh no. What's going on at work? Vent your frustrations. Tell us of the drama that is the medical world. Also, hello again, Bronx. Very happy with your tippy tappers. What are you doing, baby? What? What? Good girl. Good girl. Go get a toy. Oh, hell yeah, here we go. We got the medical drama. Scanned a patient, sent them back to their room. 10 minutes later, was looking through their chart and saw that there was something they didn't tell me that they had needed to get pictures of. So I sent them to come back down to the transporter instead of calling the extension to have on there for them. Simply assumed it was a duplicate transport that didn't need to be done and has left me waiting for an hour now to get this patient again. Ugh. They're so inept. I mean, at least this patient has a room, but still. Not doing you much good the way it is. Oh, and here's Bronx again. What have you got? Have you got your squeaker ball? Good girl. It is a broken squeaker ball, actually. It no longer squeaks. It just kind of hisses air. They could have just called me to be like, did you mean to send this patient again? But no. No, because that would have required effort. Does that look like a good enough snowman head? What do you think, Popple? I think it's pretty good. Maybe a little highlight on the carrot nose. Just a little bit. There we are. All right. Enough of the balls. Unless we think of any more good ones right off the top of my head that would be easy, but I'm trying not to do that. That's not what this stream is supposed to be today. Oh! Speaking of balls... What a wonderful transition. Still not fully convinced that my hands are woken up enough for this, but it's more so just being brain dead. Who are these little eggies that we have down here? Husky and Marky. I'm going to go ahead and move you guys up with Snake in the baby box. That way I can be more alert to when we get new eggs. But as always, you're welcome to hatch anytime. Actually, this is something you guys will have to let me know if you want to do. There is a built-in hype cup for a Christmas tree where anything bits or whatever, followers, all that stuff, ends up following more like a Plinko machine. So, you got your tree. And then there's these little like slots on all different parts of the tree. And then your bits fall down and they get caught on the slots like ornaments. So that's something that I can turn on or play with at some point. I think we all predominantly enjoy Popple, though. Bronca, I'm going to have to request once more that you stop licking your feet. Thank you. Geez, between her and Snoopy, this is going to be an all-feet stream. Oops, all feet. Can I lick your feet? No. Not without paying a hefty price tag. That's premium content, baby. I'm not giving that shit away for free. I know my worth. I shouldn't joke about that when I have so many friends that are lewd tubers. Well, it is Toes Day. No. Oh, y'all are going to be the death of me. Let's do some mild shape language Zooble faces. Oh, they don't have phones, huh? I was going to just have them be sitting on their phone like, whatever. Y'all got games on your phone? Oh my god, I had a happy squeal. I finally beat my first dungeon solo and flawless. Hell fucking yeah. Good job, Fo. I actually forgot to look up any kind of emotes or expressions earlier. Because Zooble is unfortunately a hard one, what with A, only having eyes again, and B, not really having shown much in the way of emotes yet. Zooble's mostly just kind of been grumpy. We do already have Zooble flipping the bird, being a little bit timid or shy or cute or whatever. Oof. One thing I do regret, I did not get much sleep last night. I blame no one, but it's Rosie's fault. Imagine a sad one would be good for her, but not like a funny sad one. A tragic wrenches your heart out to look at sad, or at least she gives me vibes that her backstory is going to make me reach for tissues when she gets a proper highlight. I feel like we kind of started to a little bit with that last episode, but I have a feeling that we're not going to get a whole lot more with Gangle's highlight episode coming up. I can't tell if they're trying to like mislead us again though, because they did that with the second episode. They gave us all this stuff in the trailers that never actually happened. I may have to trade playlists because this one might be putting me to sleep a little bit. I'm trying to avoid too many of the same faces in each pack too, because there's always the disturbed, I don't really want to be here, kind of what the fuck is that face? Which I feel like I've done that for all of them so far. That one's actually not that bad. All right, so screw doing this over on a different paper. We're going to just keep it all on this one. That way I can stay within the confines of the emote anyway. Definitely hoping for more. But for now, yes, Gangle. Very upset looking Jax. I can tell you one thing, my dog is bored to tears right now. She is desperately trying to get into things. What about like a tired of this bullshit? Like kind of fatigued. Bronca, you are plucking my nerves. Don't eat my trash. Woman? I'm all zoomed out. Bronx, baby girl. I'm gonna have to go throw you out with Grammy if you're not gonna behave. Come on, pumpkin. All right, give me 1 minute. I gotta go toss her out of my room. Come on. Go. Let's go. All right. I have returned. And I forgot I have my sweet tea. And instead of having Bronx join me, I have had Boko once again come hang out with us. Their food bowl is not empty, but it has like that iconic hole in the middle. So he is acting as though he has not seen food for a week. And now he is standing between me and my tablet. Buddy, come on. Oh, all of my problems are related to you animals. Nah. Actually, kind of not against this sleepy, eepy one. This is quite a common mood for me. feel like I want to try one of those, like... I don't really know what the name of this one is, but the one where it's kind of like your hands are pressed together with concern, but you're, like, fed up with what's happening. I feel like it doesn't work too well with Zubal's composition, because it's already so hard to tell where their hands and everything are. Their eyes need to really convey the most of the emotion.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, bitch! Welcome back. Is the wreath in the way of the chat box too much? I can scooch it down just a little bit. Sort of covers up the twinkle that I usually use to show people where stream avatars is, but that's all right. After about 2.5 hours, I am done skinning that one patient. Oh my god. God, I am so sorry for the bullshit that you have to put up with. Honestly, just like a sweet smile might be nice. We never really get to see Zubal be happy. Hmm. Frag, why the fuck is your art so good? Stop. Thank you. It's more so like I like how Zubal's coming out, but like their range of expression right now is kind of got me stuck because some of these faces that I want to play with feel very out of character for Zubal. They're a very stoic character for the most part, and I really want to push expression for things, but then it just feels like I don't know, taking it too far out of something that feels right for the character. Wait, what's that one emote that's like kinda crying, but also kinda determined? Man, I hate not being able to find like the ones that I recognize.
Did you remember to save all of your files?
I did actually, but thank you. Because I have been very bad about that lately. Also, hello, D Cruz. I'm doing good myself today. How are you? What kind of emote is it that you're thinking of? Like, is it a Twitch emote or Pepe? No, it's a specific one that I've seen floating around done in, like, they're just yellow smiley faces. But I know, like, myself and several other friends use them a lot. I'll send... Actually, I'm trying to find, like, kind of some of the original ones. I don't know if these are all from the same person or just an amalgamation of other people's. It's always so hard to tell anymore. But like these kind are usually the ones that a lot of my friends and I will use. So whoever made, like, specifically this one gets used a lot. But none of these like little blushy faces seem to fit very well for Zoobs. It's the Digital Circus. Yes. I am finishing out the last of the Digital Circus emote sketches. And once Zubal is done being sketched, I get to move on and do inking. Actually, I might redraw a couple of the other ones for Ragatha and Jax because I wasn't super happy with some of the ones that I landed on. I've done a meme face for several of them. I'm wondering if maybe I could find a good meme for Zooble. And just because I feel like this is going to come up a couple times, I do apologize. I am having very bad brain fog today. But hopefully that should be gone by the end of the week. Well, Zooble doesn't really seem all that interested in things. I don't want all of the emotes to be negative. All right. I'm overthinking it. Maybe just like a gentle thumbs up, like a, you did it, kid, good job. Okay. Definitely changing this playlist. I apologize. It is not giving me any inspiration at all. Let's see if a different one will have a little bit more bounce to it. The real problem with this is I just don't really like how little the emote it actually takes up. Like, it's just sort of bleh. I don't know. Maybe the thumbs up is a little too bland. Maybe not a thumbs up. Maybe some other kind of happy gesture. What else could we try? Who usually do people ship with Zooble? I wanted to try and do a different Zooble design from each episode for each emote, but I think I'm going to try and stick with the same just for consistency's sake for myself. I don't really like what's going on with the arms and stuff in the bottom of this one, so I'm going to try and cut that off and try again. Oops, that was not the select tool. Because I like this head. I'm actually going to copy and paste just the head. Don't really like that hand and body combo either. Like, I really like the head and the angle of the head. Testing, testing. Did my chat break? Nope. Just a lull in conversation. The kid does have COVID. Well, that's just prime. I'm so sorry, Foe. I almost said Co, just because my brain was like COVID. Oh, jokes aside, though, I am sorry. That sucks. New nickname, Co. What's like kind of an embarrassy emote expression thing? You know, how they put lines on certain places and whatnot. Okay, I do like that one. That one's much better. All right. I'm actually very happy that Zoople did not take nearly as long as I was expecting. Inking might be a different situation, but we'll see. I actually really like this shy, flustered Zooble. They're very cute. Cool. All right. I actually think that's pretty good for them. And with that in mind, I did want to go back and check because I had done like a full layout of all the ones that I had so far. Let's see. There we are. And this is with the exception of Zooble. We don't have Zooble on here yet. Let's go ahead and grab them. It's the Shrek song, guys. Actually, we've got just enough. I can move these bottom two so that they can be up with Zooble. I actually really want to go back and watch the Shrek movies. It's been such a long... I've watched Shrek 1 not too terribly long. Oh, I did math bad then. Yeah, this is fine. All right. Oh, crap. I'm sorry. There is an ad break actively going on and I did not warn it. All right. I'm going to go ahead and do a little check mark off of each of the ones that I like that I don't want to change. Welcome back. I apologize. I did not say that there was an ad break coming up. I was not looking at OBS at the time. What I'm doing now is going through all of the emote packs that I have assembled and checking off which ones are ready to ink or which ones that I like as they are, marking which ones I feel like need a little bit of adjustment, and then marking off which ones I really just am not pleased with and would like to try something different with. Also, hello, Wayne. Welcome. It's good to see you. The other day I overheard my wife on the phone with the taxidermist. She kept going on about how she loved how he stuffed her beaver. Ah, the gift that keeps on giving. Okay. I do think I want to fix these up before I start inking. Particularly Jax seems to have the biggest struggle. Some of these just need some minor adjustments. What would be the easiest to start with? Honestly, I'm still in a sketching mindset, so let's pull up Jax and start playing around with him. I know there's one that we want to make of him with Ragatha to go with, particularly this one. So let's go ahead and save Zooble as is. Zooble does not need any more. And reopen Jax. Because Jackie boy, we got a couple of you, and I actually forgot that we flipped you. So let's go ahead and reverse this canvas. And figure out which ones. Was that all of them? No, we went with the McDonald's one in the top corner. Still kind of fond of that one Pacha one, though. So Zenkai Khan is bringing 3 digital circus voice actors as guests. Zenkai Khan, I had heard of that one. I've never been. That one's over in PA. How far away is that? Woof. It's about a 3-hour drive. I've been really cutting back on the conventions. I didn't go to any this year. I don't think I went to any last year either. Oh, wait, it's during March? Oh, yeah, no, that's not going to happen. There's another one that I'm trying to go to see if I can figure out whether or not I'll be able to go to around the same time frame. Your boy Jax, Zooble, and Pomni. That's really cool. I would really like to meet Michael Kovac sometime. Not just because he's Jax and everything, but because he's so many characters that I like. I love listening to him doing the autograph signing, reading off things as N. The Rhythm with the Tism one really got me. more into TMG and RetroCon. What is TMG? Oh, too many games. Man, I haven't been that one in a really long time. Of course, they've got Steve Bloom. All right, hold on. I need a picture in reference to this fucking cat meme. I don't even know what to call this face that this cat is making in this picture. Picture makes me laugh every time. Imagine a digital circus after night. Ooh, that's like all of Digital Circus fan art on Twitter. I don't have to imagine. Unfortunately, I have been exposed to it against my will. In fact, I think most people who used the internet when episode 1 dropped, unfortunately had to have some form of encounter with Pomni's Glussie. I mean, the VA's going wild and cursing up a storm. They do that already, though. The voice actors have a blast on all of their autograph signings and whatnot. I've seen one where Pomni was caked up. Oh, yeah. They have, like, turned that poor clown into a modern marvel of internet porn. I wonder if I should have a salad in front of him. I feel like that's too much of a giveaway. All right, when you guys look at this meme of the woman yelling at the cat, what is the expression that you feel radiates off of the cat? Is it annoyance? Is it pompousness? Is it challenging? What is the energy that we're getting here? Fuck off, Karen. What is this mouth shape? Some sort of troll face. What is happening to him? He is morphing as I add more features. I feel like I need his like neck kind of like, hold on, this is about to get ugly. I am this close to fucking around and finding out. Just put him real low. Oh my god, what the fuck? He's just so scrunked. I kind of hate this, but I kind of love this. I do not know what this face is conveying. This does not quite feel like the same energy that the cat is bringing to the table, but This is so goofy. This is not at all the face that I think I wanted. He just keeps getting more and more squished, though. Okay, no. That is not the face that I was looking for. But it's silly. He was rightfully hit by a mallet for some douchey comment, but is still super content with himself. Trying to look at some other people's redraws of this meme to see what expression they went with. It really is a spectrum. Some of them draw the cat looking confused, some of them draw the cat looking combative. Whackajacks. I like this one. It's silly, but I feel like it's not good enough on its own as a standalone emote. I really want him to have, like, that sort of challenging combativeness that he usually has. Kind of like the Smug Sun emote, maybe. A little bit less intently smug, though. Okay, I like the way this one's going. It's kind of an ain't I a stinker face. Very Snoopy core. Okay. I've actually got to fix that one. The green screen was pretty botched on it. I wanted to have some fun new winter updates for you for redeemables, but unfortunately the website was down when I was trying to work on those. So that might take some time. Is there a good tutorial for redeemables that you've referenced when you were first learning? Actually, not really, but I would be more than happy to throw my references off your way. So I use 2 different systems for my sound alerts. I'm sorry, 3 different systems. I use... Oh, let me get all of them set up here. Okay, so a lot of my stuff is done through Stream Elements. So there's the web link to that. Stream Elements has a lot of built-in tools already equipped for explicitly streaming through Twitch, through OBS as well. That's where Popplebot comes from. A lot of his commands and whatnot are through their built-in AI system and whatnot. That's also where the Hype Cup for Popple is hosted, as well as my my regular alerts. So for example, I will replay this one from earlier where I had a follower when I was offline.
Sure, X0_0 can now hatch from their egg.
There we are. So all of those little alerts, they go through stream elements. All of my like windowed things. So my affirmations up top next to where, well, right now it says communication and healthy boundaries are hot as fuck. That cycles through using stream elements. The next one that I use is for all of my GIFs, like the hey bitch and the someone salty, things like that. They are from Triggerfire, which this should be the link for Triggerfire. Let me double check on it though to be sure. Okay, so that is for that one. You can also just set up regular sound alerts for redeems. There is a tutorial, video tutorial that kind of goes with that. Which I can pull up in just a moment. The last one that I use for my green screens is sound alerts. So sound alerts can also be used for regular bit sound things to play. I actually do have bits that can be redeemed for paid only audio clips and things to play on the stream. Not that those ever really get used. I don't expect them to get used, but it is also where I host all of the green screen animations and whatnot, which they are limited when you are free. You would have to have a membership account to have more than the amount that they give you, which I do not. And then there should also be some tutorials that are very easy to kind of watch and follow along with to set those up. So here is a tutorial that I had watched for sound alerts. Sorry if that includes any kind of timestamp. I tried to get it to not do that. It might still include it though. Hello, Katsu. Okay, here is the tutorial that I believe I referenced when setting up Triggerfire. And then for stream elements, that's kind of its own monster. That one, I recommend looking up tutorials yourself based on what it is that you want to work on, because stream elements can do a lot. I streamed Amber Isle today. How do you like that game? I've been looking at it. I kind of been thinking about it myself, and I just have to keep stopping myself and asking, how many times am I going to buy Animal Crossing with a new coat of paint? So they've tempted me very hard with the dinosaurs. That and Paleo Pines, they've both been sitting right at the top of my list, staring at it, thinking, I kind of want that. And I keep talking myself out of it. It looks so cute, though. Thanks so much, Frag. This gives me a perfect place to start versus having no idea. Absolutely. No, if I can forward on some information on how to get this stuff working for you guys as well, I'm more than happy to. It's not an easy thing to find a lot of resources on sometimes, so I don't believe in gatekeeping information. Little bugs here and there, but it's really cute and pretty fun. Hell fucking yeah! Do you get to choose what kind of dinosaur you start as? I should also say, before I drift too far off of the topic, I am not the one who discovered those stream asset things. I was actually turned on to those and turned in the direction of how to do all of this stuff by my beloved friend Rosie. Sorrowful Roses V2, or VT, or VTuber. She's like my stream godmother. She has taught me everything. Or at the very least, she has provided me with the tools to teach myself. But she has been absolutely the most vital resource that I have ever had in terms of trying to set up a new everything, and I owe her a lot. I'm very thankful that she's been willing to help me with so much. She's also been helping set up things with Spook. Spooka is starting to stream a little more regularly, although they've still been having some kinks with their whole system. I have both of those two listed under my recommended channels for you guys, because if you like my stuff, then you're definitely going to like theirs. We all operate on a very similar frequency, and we do play a lot of games together. Lately, we haven't had much time to. We'll get back into it, though. Yeah, but if you want to be be fluffy and have ears, you've got to choose the only body type that can do that. But in doing so, I was able to make a dinosaur version of Taki, my Tora cat. Aw, that's cool. I didn't even know they had a fluffy option for anything. Speaking of Rosie, I just got a DM from her. Ooh. It's the new Poppy Playtime merch. Wanted to be the small chubby one, but couldn't. Rip. Aww. Maybe they'll be able to expand into that stuff later. Everybody knows that character customization is like one of the biggest sellers for games like those. What's like a sneaky kind of emote thing. Isn't there like a symbol for being sneaky? I think it's usually like a... Oh dear, let's see if I can get this to work out. Not quite. Ragatha, get out of here. This arm is going to be a problem. But this is Jax we're talking about here, so I'm not surprised. Your struggles give him power. Oh no. It's true though. This is why Jax is the only character that has like 60 fucking drawings. Because I cannot draw this little bastard. He makes me fight for it every time. I think I did like it better when he had that other hand up there though. It kind of covered up the rest of the awkwardness of this pose. The latest one is feeling really good, though, in my opinion, very Jaxy. Thank you. Yeah, the other ones just felt too off. There was something missing about them. That's why I wanted to go back and make sure I touched up some of these other ones that I wasn't quite feeling satisfied with. I always feel like if there's some part of me that is telling me this could be better, it's usually right. Maybe we could do like a Like the thing that I do when I'm sitting in VR that Snoopy always makes fun of me for. Now he looks like he's doing the cat paw thing. Hello, Snake. Still trying to get me with that. I don't hate the gay hand. But I feel like I don't want to have to rearrange so much to fit it in there. Let's see if we can try a different one. This dyslexia was kicking my ass on stream today. 3-toed tidy became 3-toed titty. That's all right. According to my chat, it's toad. What is it? How do you guys say it? Toes Day? We've just had to accept the inevitability of feet. I have a question. If someone just wanted to be like a foot fetish artist, is that technically something that they would be allowed to do on Twitch? As long as it's not like involving genitalia or whatever. Like if you're just drawing feet fetish art, does that get censored? Because technically feet aren't like a genitalia thing. Would they flag that? Would they allow that? I need to know. I'm asking for genuine curiosity, not because I want to do it. I don't like drawing feet. I enjoy drawing feet about as much as I enjoy drawing hands, which is none. I've seen some people draw fetish like macro and stuff on here. I've definitely seen inflation. I've even seen pics of Vor on here. I feel like Vor can slip past the radar a lot easier. Be kind of choked if they did. Feet are hard to draw proper. I'd watch the hell out of that stream just to learn anatomy. Oh no, it's true though. All right, Disney is not Christmas. Go away. Maybe we could keep the gay hand. We just shrink the rest of him some. Because he looks like he's kind of doing a like, ooh, spill the tea, girl. Which I'm kind of loving. Does that go with the Ragatha face, though? Yeah. Oh, tangents, you will be the death of me. God, he's so full of sass. It's a shame that I do prefer him at this angle, but I did not allow myself to think that far ahead. All right. Got me a little bit. I was actually just thinking to myself that it had been too quiet for too long. Something was going to happen. Oh, and speaking of too quiet for too long, ads are going to start up in about 1 minute. Trying to figure out how I rest my hand, or like my fingers in this position. I think I'm overthinking it. We're just going to go with that. Okay. I don't hate it anyway. It's better than what was there. We already have the flipping off face for Zooble. I feel like it's much more in character of her, or them. Oh my god, this fucking scrunched face. Just gonna put all of our leftover guys on top of each other. Yeah, I don't hate this one, but I also don't really love this one either. Something feels off from Jack's face. This one and the bottom one, really. It needs tweaking. I did like it a lot, but the one that you just did blew it out of the water. See, that's the thing. Like, I can always tell when one of them is just not quite the one. It's not bad. Sometimes it's bad. But for the most part, it's not usually bad. But there's always one that's better. There's always the possibility of doing better, and that's what I'm seeking. I do like the meme face. Let's see some of his actual expressions. Actually, let me get his pictures back up because he is not on here. That would help. Oh. It's funny. I just found a screenshot that's like almost the exact same face as the bottom right one. It's like all pixelated though. All of these are not great quality. It would do better to get my own screenshots, but why are all of these such low quality? He can be such a piss baby when he wants to. When he's pouting over the fudge monster. Yeah, he definitely got real butthurt about that. Denying poor Jax his beautiful chaos. So why are hurricanes normally named after women? Because they come, when they come, they are wet and wild, and when they go, they take your house and your car. That's some classic boomer humor right there. Wonder if... See, I feel like this tantrum grumpy one I should redo. Because he does throw tantrums. He does get pouty. But this one's not quite it. At least not in the face. Maybe the face itself could be done differently. Also hope to meet your mod at next RetroCon again. I do hope that you get to see them again. However, they have stepped down as being one of my mods. Good timing, 7. But yeah, more than likely you will run into them again, and I hope you guys have a great time. Honestly, it may have just been the mouth. Somehow that looks a lot more in character right off the bat. They stepped down as my mod. Chat. Bark. Yep, I don't know what things that they're getting into anymore, but I wish them well. Hello, Void. It's good to see you. I hope that you've been doing well. I do not approve of censorship, however. There's a bad tangent in here that I feel needs to be given the slip. And it's the line from the shoulder that goes across the neck here. So again, just to point out to those who might not be super familiar with artsy stuff, this line that goes from the shoulder, oops, it goes from the, I'm still on the wrong fucking layer. Hello. This line goes from the shoulder into the side of the mouth here. That is a bad tangent. We don't like lines that converge like that. So, and the reason for that is because at a distance, it makes it very difficult now to see kind of what's going on here, because that line, it becomes the same line. And so you don't really get to see at at your distance and the whole picture as clearly as it should be. So we're going to try and break that up. And I think to try and do that, I want to go ahead and snatch this whole head. Maybe, yeah, grab the neck too, to be honest. And I'm going to scooch his head down. Maybe a little lower. Because it's probably better not to...
Did you remember to save all of your files?
I have not saved in a little bit, so thank you. I'm actually going to cut the whole head off. Take that off. And then we'll save. We're going to kind of scooch him a little further down. And then clean up that area.
If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out.
Thank you for the hydrate. I'm trying to keep a balance between this tea and my water because every time I drink this water, it's just pure sugar. Or this tea, it's pure sugar. Whoa, a big stretch and a posture check. Oof. Let me sit back up a little bit. I'm actually doing much better with the back pain ever since I removed the back pillow that I've been using. You would think that it wouldn't be causing as much damage as it was, but goddamn. That little pillow was the root of most of my back problems. Streamer self-care redeem. Thank you. As we all know, streamers are basically just human fish tanks. We're not very good at remembering to take care of our internal existence. Eggy friend is apparently either hatched or left. Ah! I see they have. I'm sure there will be more. Would you like to join the other egg up in the egg box? If you want. You guys are so polite. There we are. I must stay fluffed. Either way, today was hellish. Uh-oh. What was hellish about today? Delayed case of the Mondays? I definitely have a delayed case of the Mondays. It's holiday season and I work in shipping. Oh no! Oh, Void, I'm so sorry. Thoughts and prayers to you. Say no more. I lied. Tell me all the horrible stories. It's fine, it's fine. I shipped like 11 packages to Canada for a single person. Lucky for me, they were all basically the same package with a couple variations, maybe. I will say one thing. I'm glad that I'm not running an Etsy store this year. I do not miss all of the work that goes into holiday shipping everything. And I'm sure that it's 10 times harder working in an actual shipping facility or anything like that. I feel bad for anyone in Canada at the moment with the strikes going on. A lot of places aren't shipping there at the moment. That's right. I forgot about that. I do hope that they're able to get that resolved as soon as possible, but I feel like it needs to be resolved in a way that's more fair to postal workers because this time of year is no joke. I remember having to go through it so many times with the very abusive way that people choose to handle not having packages delivered in time, not having packages, arrive when they expect them to, blah, blah, blah. And that's just from the seller's point of view. The actual shipper, I can't imagine how much worse that gets. Because y'all can't control that shit. Well, I mean, individually in the actual shipping area, like you can make as much of an impact as you can, but you can't globally change anything, really. Thankfully, BC isn't so bad. Got my Huion Canvas 19 day after I ordered it. Woo Black Friday sales. Goodness, that's like instant. I'm really glad that you got the Huion too. That's that's the tablet that I use, except mine's the 13, not the 19. But it's a very good tablet. I will say, if you're using it on Psy or Psy 2, there is a bit of a trick to getting it set up because for some reason, Psy really does not like to be set up on most tablets easily. But most people use Clip anyway, so. I've been waiting to sell my extra cards, but it's like holiday time, so I think I'm going to just hold off until next year. My new mic and stand should be coming tomorrow. Good! Oh, 100%. Everywhere that even touches shipping should have their base pay doubled. And time and a half from mid-November to mid-January. 100%. 19, I use a 13. I also have a 13. I saw the 2024 Canvas 13 is pink. How dare! No, it's probably for the best that I don't have the pink one because I got way too attached to my last one because it was blue. I had the original Bamboo Fun and it was blue and I loved that thing. Not because it was a good tablet. I should clarify. It was not a good tablet. It got the job done, but it was not a good tablet. I just was obsessed with it because blue. All right, I definitely like that Jax a lot better. We are getting there. Been saving money for a while. Now it's finally time to unleash it. Good, I'm glad. That's a really good thing to unleash it on. Don't know what mine is, but it's black. We'll do see. Still setting up my workstation for it. No real rush at the moment because work is nutters. What is free time? I remember that tablet. I still have it, actually. I was forced to stop using it. Not because the tablet itself had anything wrong with it, but because Wacom itself bricked it. I was very upset about it because the tablet still functioned perfectly fine, but Wacom was like, yeah, we don't want to make drivers for this one anymore, and also we're going to just corrupt the drivers that we used to have for it, so it's just not compatible with any computer anymore, except for the old ones that you have that you don't use anymore. So that's what forced my hand to convert to the Huion. But it was for the best anyway, because it's a very good tablet. It's my first monitored tablet. How's your December going so far, Frank? It's going pretty good. We're only 3 days in, so that's always liable to change, but I want to stick to the positive side of it. I have so much Christmas stuff to get out of the way here, but right now, can't do anything about it, so just focusing on drawing. How has yours been going, Seven? I would love to know if anybody's put up their decorations, put up any lights. Wrapped any presents? I lied, I have the Canvas 12. Trying to talk myself into hooking it into the new laptop. Fucking rude Wacom. Yeah, Wacom's kind of a shit company now. They used to be decent, but I really don't want to buy any more of their stuff anymore. They've kind of bricked too many different devices of mine. Makes sense given they used AI images to promote a giveaway. That too. No, but my mom has been rapping. Pretty good so far. I've got a special edition Galvatron on its way. Ooh! Galvatron's a good bot. Actually, one of the first times I ever got scammed in buying Transformers was with a Galvatron. Technically not Galvatron, actually, but it was a third party. I think the bootleg name was Mania King. I don't currently have him out on a display anymore, but that toy was very poorly manufactured for part that it transforms with. So one of the parts is like on the inside of his leg. I'll just draw it over here. But the leg's like kind of this shell. And it had a peg that comes out. Like that. And then there's another piece that slides down that peg. It has to get pulled outwards. And the piece that gets pulled down to extend it out, that is like notorious for being really, really tight for that joint. And it's not a very stable joint, and it's a very precarious joint because of where it is. So when I bought the thing, I did not check to transform it and see, you know, make sure every single individual part was there. And I ended up coming home and attempting to transform it only to find that this specific peg just wasn't really there. The whole peg itself had been broken off at the joint inside of the extension piece that was supposed to like extend outwards. So it was just kind of living in there and loosely sitting against the leg. Upon closer inspection, I found out that it had not only been broken, but had been attempted to be glued back at one point. And then they just gave up on it. So then they found a way to just very carefully keep it positioned in the box so that you would never see it unless you picked it up and actively tried to transform it. I think I paid like $80 for it. So I was a little miffed. And there was no way for me to get in contact with the person who I bought it from. Thankfully, I'm a smart person and I'm good at engineering things, so I was able to fix it myself by just taking a screw in through the backside of the peg to kind of like reattach it. And then very carefully hiding it again. It's a really good Galvatron, though, if I remember correctly. At least visually. See if I can find an image to share of him. Oh, yeah. There he is, by Unique Toys. And this is that leg piece I was talking about, this like half cuff leg piece. There's a peg like right in the inside. He is cool though. These little like spikies of his crown, they are actually sharp enough to hurt. I've noticed that with a couple different third-party brands, that they, the ones that did the Hearts of Steel Seekers, those are also sharp enough to hurt. Good toy, though. He's very solid. He looks really good next to the Hot Rod that I got at the same time. I don't remember what his third-party name was. But it was the More Than Meets the Eye Hot Rod. Or Rodimus. Where is he? Oh, I wish I could remember what the Rodimus's name was. The one that I have was a con exclusive. He's blue and purple. Ah, Calidus.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, bitch. We're talking about Transformers. This should be... Yeah. This is from an eBay listing. But that's the Rodimus I have that goes with them. Well, they don't go together, but I have them. Used to have them on display together. Just because they were like the same kind of size. They kind of looked like they went together. That's about to scale with each other. But yes, hello Q. It's good to see you. Unique Toys make such good movie figures. Shame about that one. I think 3P companies know that kids most likely won't be using their products, so they don't care how sharp they are. True. They also don't care how fucking fragile they are. Because I've gotten a couple of them where I've picked them up, like I really wanted them, and I was at a convention, I picked it up, and immediately decided, nope, fuck that. Because I'm not paying almost $100, if not more, for a toy that feels like it's going to shatter like glass when I try to do its main function, which is to transform. Oh, other egg friend has dropped out too. Have a good night, egg friends. Just saying hey, and I am grabbing a nap now because I'm tired. All right. Have a good sleep, Q. It was very good to see you today. Thank you for popping in. Oh yeah, I saw Astral Spiff is streaming today. I've been wanting to watch him, but our schedules just don't work out. Okay, crap. We need one more face. I'm never going to get through all of these and actually ink anything today at this rate. What did we have for these other faces? We had the Flip the Bird. The sort of like show-offy, I'm the best. Oh, the Skrunk. The Pacha meme. I feel like Jax ends up using his hands a lot more in these than any of the other characters. I think the only other one I've done that with is Popple. I have one third-party figure, which is Bayverse Grimlock. I never transform him because it's just too damn confusing for my small brain. Honestly, yeah. I like the ability to transform them, but when it comes to the third parties, they're usually just too complex to be bothered. I have one singular Transformers toy, and you know exactly which one it is. I do. It's an animated Grimlock, and I love that for you. Got some new Vic art. Ooh. Is that what that ping was? Yes, it was. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, it's your D&D blanket and everything. Oh, that came out great. Do you mind if I show it? Okay. So this is a picture that Q got commissioned from Vic. Vic is another streamer that I follow. They did a beautiful job on it. This is Q's OC. And let me do a quick shout out to Vic too, even though they're not live right now. Oh, no, that's not the right person. That is Victor, not Vic. The names all start to fall together. There we go. Hi, how late am I? Oh, Mew. How late are you? Only about 4 hours. It's out eating dinner with one of my One Piece cosplay gang. Oh, with my cosplay gang. Oh, that's cool. Hope you guys had a good time. I didn't commission it. It was your character here from November. Oh, my bad. Either way, Vic is an amazing artist. They do some really good stuff. But yes, Q, go sleep. Thank you for sharing. I think I want to take this concept of the dead inside jacks and try to push it a little further. Because I kind of like that not only does he get pouty, but he also just, I don't know, he kind of embodies the I just work here feeling every once in a while. Actually, hold on. Before I commit to that thought, is there anyone that would be good to have him interacting with? He is facing Ragatha, Zubul, and Kane. What? You sent pictures over in the server? Okay, I'll take a look when I get a chance. Is today more of an alone time, or would you be willing to let me join the server? I am gonna stick to alone time today just because my brain fog's been really bad. But I'm very open to doing something after stream. I would love to hang out. I have no idea what anybody else's plan is for the evening. Maybe I should change the direction of his eyes for the grumpy one. Because all of his other interactions are facing that direction. And that would kind of also pair with the Ragatha one decently. Actually, no, I like the way his eyes are turned away from her in it. Very scuffed picture of my collection. Ooh. Oh, those look great, Seven. That is a huge Grimlock. I had no idea he was that big. Also, you guys are going to have to let me know if you are hearing Discord notifications. If nobody else wants to hang, I would love to hang one-on-one with you. Hell fucking yeah! Been thinking that we should do that sometime. I've not gotten to have much one-on-one time with you. Yeah, I'm always down for that. That's a lie. I'm not always down for that because a lot of the time I'm fucking brain dead. But but that's a reflection of me. Brain plays heads or tails on what to do and suffer. Haven't heard any so far. Whites, yellows of his eyes are his pupils, and then he looks like he's shyly blushing. He's a third-party G Creation M Wrath. Yeah, he's one of those hefty boys. I have not heard the notifications. Okay, cool. Sorry, I am not currently looking at the screen because I am trying to find some clearer images of Jax from the show. An alarming amount of art of him dressed as Angel Dust, which I can see why, because they had the same voice actor for a while there. Wonder how hard it would be to do like a non-committal hand waggle. Trying to decide which hand would be easiest with a composition to do. Might be too hard to tell what the fuck that's doing in an emote. His weapon is an actual pain in the butt. It's made of a die-cast part of his back, so it's heavy, and he has weak-ass wrists. So the hilt has to be touching the floor or else it falls and takes anything else in its vicinity with it. Fucking glorious. The ha emote is giving me major Cusco vibes. So the entire time I have been sitting here drawing, I have had the scene in Emperor's New Groove. There are two of them specifically stuck in my head. The one of Yzma saying something along the lines of like, "Oh, you don't like this? Well, then maybe you should have thought of that before becoming poor." And then the other one of Cusco going down the line of women, calling them ugly and how he doesn't want to date them. And like that scene with Cusco has had like major Jax vibes this whole time. And I didn't realize it until just now when you've said that. That's really fucking funny. I like the one where they're on the river talking about the upcoming waterfall. Maybe I'm going to have to watch this fucking movie again soon. That's a really good movie. Like, we can all agree that Cusco is the best Disney princess. It's giving the scene with the jaguars, the squirrel, and the balloon animal. Oh my god, you're right. Sadly, it's a movie nobody has really seen. And The Emperor's New Groove? Man, that was one I watched fairly often as a kid. Not 100% sure if I finished that movie. Oh, man. I actually really liked Kronk's New Groove, too. Nope, don't like that hand. Don't like any of that. There's a Kronk's New Groove. You've never seen it? Oh, it's so good. It's definitely a throwaway adventure movie where like none of this is relevant at all to like the rest of the other movies and stuff, but it's like Kronk goes on his own adventure and he has like this, he meets a woman and they're both into baking and Squirrel Scouts and spinach puffs. But we get to see his dad. One of the few things I liked was Peter Pan 2, but that's because they drew on elements from the book not covered in the first. I've actually never finished reading Peter Pan. That one's a little bit more of a trek to get through because of how old it is. Why are so many of these faces just horny? We already did the this is fine for Ragatha. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that thump or not, but that was Boko. Sorry for this dead air where nothing's happening. Unfortunately, this is oftentimes an issue when I've got brain fog, as I just can't think clearly enough to settle on anything or figure out what it is that I want to do. Realistically, I should walk away and just start inking a different one. But I like how I'm drawing Jax right now, so I want to give it another try. Peter Pan and Labyrinth. Oh, those are both good. I need to rewatch Labyrinth again. Kronk is the textbook definition of a himbo. He really is. What about a look of superiority? Give him a monocle and a pipe. My house smells so freaking good right now. Date mate is caramelizing onions for burgers. Ooh. That sounds good. Maybe I can play off of that a little bit. It's still easier for me to draw him from this side. I don't know. My big hang up with this one really is that there's just not a whole lot going on in the negative space. I like his face a lot, but I feel like, I don't know, it's lacking compared to the other ones. We can do something with the hands, maybe. Oh, whoops, sorry, the ads. Ah! Whoa, huh?
Morbid Mime just cheered 1012 bits.
Holy crap! Mime, thank you so much. You have filled Popple with Lucky Charms. Look at all his little tiny snowmen. Oh, it's a shame that happened during the ads. You know what? Maybe I'll rerun that. Fill him up with double. For hooking me up with those tutorials earlier. Mucho thank you. Well, thank you. Mime, am I following you or not? I hope I am. Because I would love to watch you stream. I am not. There we go. Let's fix that. I will not complain. More Popple food. That'll have to be my prioritized goal, is making sure that Popple's set up with some Christmas redeems and more fun things like that for the month. Not much to follow. I'm still very new to Twitch. Haven't even picked up a profile pic yet. That doesn't matter. Heck, I'm still new myself. I've been going at this for what? About half a year now? That makes it sound like a lot more than it is, but...
Did you remember to
Oh,
save
did I save? Oh, crap.
all of your files?
I don't know if I have. Hi, Rosie.
If you become lightheaded from
And a
thirst,
hydrate.
feel free to pass out.
Thank you, darling. I am struggling real bad right now to figure out what to do with Jax in this last phase to make the emote kind of line up with the rest of them. More so just trying to figure out what I can do with this face and body language. Do we get to see him holding anything in the trailer? I don't know if he ends up like flipping burgers or anything. Forget what they named the restaurant. Spudley's or something. Wouldn't be surprised if he puts Gangle on the grill and flips her from how thrilled he looks. I love the toxic relationship him and Gangle have.
M0
Oh.
Keep It just subscribed for 1 month.
Hello,
7
monkey.
underscore the underscore proto gifted a tier 1 sub to M0.
Oh, wait, no,
Keep
hold
It.
on. Oh gosh, oh no, uh-oh, what happened here? Hold on.
Hey Ethereal Bread just subscribed for 1 month. 7 underscore the
Oh my
underscore
goodness.
proto gifted a tier 1 sub to Hey Ethereal Bread. Lupomarcio just subscribed for 1 month. 7 underscore the underscore proto gifted a tier 1 sub to Lupomarcio.
She's got 2 more.
Kristen underscore 007 just subscribed for 1 month. 7 underscore the underscore proto gifted a tier 1 sub to Kristen underscore 007. Rex Brian just subscribed for 1 month. 7 underscore the underscore proto gifted a tier 1 sub to Rex Brian.
Okay, now that she has read off her list, I'm gonna have to update the text-to-speech on that, but 7! Wow, thank you so much! 5 gifted subs, that is insane! Why? Oh, it had like a weird text glitch. Where it says that they've all subscribed for 0 months. I don't know why it doubled up like that. That's really funny. But yeah, thank you so much, 7. The gift that keeps on giving. I'm going to go ahead and say that anyone who receives a gifted sub this month, I would love if you, it's not mandatory, obviously, but I would love if you would try to pay it forward in some way, shape, or form by doing a good deed or a good gesture to someone in your life. Anyone, it can be a total stranger, but just try to carry that mindset. It's going to gift 10 to reach the goal, but boys gotta eat. No, never do more than you can afford. Please take care of yourselves first. Absolutely. Eat and eat good. And we do have some eggies down here. Let's go ahead and pop those back up with you. Oops, that's you, 7. Let's pop these up in the eggy box. Popple, get out of here. Sorry, bud. I've been mean for no reason. I will... Oh. Okay, I forgot you're a little top heavy. Let's try and spin you upright. There we go. Good job. He does look nice and fed. Fattening him up for the Christmas season. What is the way the old poem goes? With thoughts of sugar plums dancing in their head? Except for him, it's literal. What is a sugar plum? Sugar plum fairies, wasn't it? Maybe I'm screwing myself over by having him have this McDonald's hat on. That might have me too much in the mindset of trying to fit in with the new episode coming out. Maybe... Let me just take the whole head. And let's see if we can do something different with this expression. Oh, what is a hype chest? We have acquired a new emote? Question mark? Choo choo? Oh god. Sugar plums are a type of dragee, or other hard candy made into small, round, or oval shapes. The plum in the name of these confections does not always mean plum in the sense of the fruit, but rather their small size and spherical oval shape. Okay. It's a hype train thing. I feel like I'm going to have to make an animation at some point of like a candy train for Popple to drive by on whenever we get a hype train. That'll be fun. All the egg friends have vanished again. Yeah, I think it really only brings them in for the people who got the subs as like a temporary thing to show who got what. Because I do not believe that Monkey is around nor able to have the spare time to view other people's streams right now. Monkey Pit's a really cool streamer. I actually haven't seen him go live in a while, but that could also just be the conflicting schedules. I just noticed the mistletoe and Frag, you gotta smooch Jax. I'm gonna eat Jax. The problem is I was told that he has like a rubber texture. He's supposed to be based off of like, I guess, Gumby. And so now, ever since I've been told that, all I want to do is bite him. I want to chew. So he works like bubblegum. I don't think it's necessarily like taffy. I think he's more of like a rubber, like stretchy. Gumby might have been the wrong example. More like a Stretch Armstrong, I think. All right, don't like that hand either. What is happening today? Do I have an older hand that maybe we can recycle? Well, that is an older hand that we could try to recycle anyway. As to what it could possibly be doing, who the fuck knows? Praying for change, perhaps. I've never understood the idea of kissing under the mistletoe because it's an evil plant. It is definitely an invasive species, that's for sure. How is it evil? It's parasitic. Still love the fact that the tumbleweed, the icon of the Western movie, is an invasive species. I love the idea of the tumbleweed being an invasive species because it just roams. Like, you can just be minding your own business and then all of a sudden a tumbleweed just rolls into your house. And then it lives there now. Maybe we can get this to be the face of a broken man. He's just at his limit with Kane. Kane has skibbitied one too many toilets. I guess I thought it had some associations like with a dark occult ritual, maybe? Tumbleweed are from Russia and have bought some of their distaste for the US with them, as they are spiky as hell and incredibly flammable. Does a tumbleweed still tumble if it's on fire? Could they be weaponized? I don't know why that's the first place my brain took that thought. In the poetic Edda, Norse mythology, mistletoe was used to kill Balder. Burning tumbleweeds do still tumble. So then, yes, they can be weaponized. Boko, hello. Oh, somebody needs his nails trimmed. I love his faces. I farted. Yep, that's Snoopy. All right, Boko, I can't draw when you're trying to stand in front of me and the tablet. Can you scooch back, bud? Nope, you are right up in my face. All right, come on, bud. I'm actually drawing for once. Just been working on classwork. What kind of classwork? What classes are you taking? There are farmers' worst nightmares. They can burn an entire season's worth of crops in minutes, tumbling balls of fire, burning everything they touch. Oh my god. Sociology, I fucking hate it. What is sociology is just like how people engage with each other, isn't it? It's like a doubt class. Roommate used to live in the PNW, in the tumbleweed areas. They tell stories occasionally about how places would get fucking buried in tumbleweeds at some point during the year. Can tumbleweeds survive anywhere? I thought they were mostly a desert type thing. But if they come from Russia, they've surely got to be good at surviving winter. Maybe the smile's not exactly what we want. I don't know. I can't tell. Tumbleweeds can live most places, I think. They only tumble to reproduce, starving themselves till they die, and the wind can carry them away. I was about to say same. I should have known that the talk of exotic plants would have summoned Locke. Locke is our resident everything expert. He either will know everything about an obscure topic or nothing at all about the obscure topic. And you truly never know. You never know until you ask. Locke, can we get a fun dirt fact? I don't know why, but Jax's hands give me major Among Us vibes with the proportions. Yeah, they do. I want this man to look as broken as I can get him. He's fine. Now, I do feel like I have to change the top expression so that it's not as doom and gloom and more offended than anything. Okay. I think those are better. Definitely a lot better. All right, go back and check on Jex. Actually, we'll take a screenshot of this boy. Oh, piss. That was not what I wanted. Ignore my OBS layout. All right, so no more of our Jack's faces need to be fixed up. Those are all good. For Gangles, I think she really only needs to have this expression touched up and then this expression. The bodies look fine. Just got settled in from getting home from work. Same, I know stuff about very niche things. There's a legitimate triangle graph that can tell you what type of soil you have, and you can use it to see if your soil would be viable to source your own clay. All I saw was matching profile pictures. Lo-fi Christmas music kind of fire. Also, dirt is basically earth that has a lack of living organisms and minerals to sustain... Oof, sorry, hiccup. To sustain life, while soil contains it. Using those words interchangeably to a pedologist is a big mistake. Boko, you are being a problem. Yes, you. It's because your food bowl has the bottom showing in it. But it's not empty, bud. All right. Let's get Gangles. Actually, I wanted to know from you guys. This one of Kinger. I didn't really want this to just be Kinger doing nothing. Because there is no expression in this one. So I don't know if maybe it would be better to, like... I don't know, like, give him, like, really dilated eyes or something. I don't know if maybe I should do the thing where it's, like, the loading circle or whatever. That is beautiful and perfect. Also, I had to double check it, but yes, that is the word for a person studying soil formations. Kinger found Kane's shroom stash. One of him is absolutely perfect. Let me see if I can find the image it reminds me of. Okay, I mean, if you feel like it doesn't need one, that's fine. I just didn't want them to feel like whoever buys it to think that I'm just giving an expressionless expression, but it does convey a form of emote. It's kind of just like the person standing emote. I guess I could also have done like a leaf floating by. It's a very out to lunch expression. I would 100% call my OC with that expression. Okay. All right. If you guys think it's good, we'll take it. I just wanted to be sure. Okay. I think Gangle, we can fix hers really fast. Pomni will be next. Ragatha needs a whole new emote for one. Jax, you're good now. At least for the time being, before I decide that I hate that face. Come back to us, Gangle. That's right, you had to be flipped. Okay. Now, for this kind of yikes, grossed out face, should we keep it grossed out, or should it be more of a, like, more just of a yikes? Like an ooh, don't wanna touch that. Do you think it's possible to unravel Gangle? Absolutely. She's actually not tangled as far as I'm aware. I think she's just coiled once. I think we're going to get to see a little bit more of the Gangle mobility in the next episode soon. Do you think... Oh. So it wasn't a meme. The Kinger expression made me think of Spardell from Neopets. Oh, no. I do not know what that is, but I'm going to search it up. Oh, shit! I did not know that was what that thing was called, but you are right. Oh, man. To those in question, I'll put it side by side. It's the same! I think I'm gonna go back to painting weird creatures or games, not sure. Yeah, Locke, I really want to try and play Monster Hunter with you soon. I'm really sorry that it's kind of been put back because of all this crazy stuff going on. We have to remember to do our daily Creatures of Scenaria stuff too. All right, so I guess we are sticking with grossed out, which means I want to push the gross factor a little bit more. But let's look up some yuck faces. Never had Neopets. Maybe it's before my time, or it just never interested me. I grew up with Neopets back in the glorious 90s and early 2000s. But I do think that it kind of fell out of favor after a while because they kind of... I don't know. The same thing happened to it that happened to most of the, like, old websites where the economy kind of was ruined, and then it got really competitive, and like, I don't know, it was well beyond child brain at that point for me. It's made a comeback, actually. Oh, that's good to hear. I did love the creatures of Neopets. The whole aesthetic and like all that Neopets was, I did fucking love that stuff. Actually, I don't think we need to do a whole hell of a lot more on this face. I think it was actually just pretty good. Maybe widen that eye a little more, though. I'm an '05 child. I grew up with sites like Miniclip playing Flash games. I've never heard of Miniclip. I know Club Penguin was a real banger for a while. I never got into that one. I'm gonna try a different mouth just to see how it goes, because as much as I like this yuck of a face, I might do something a little different. Because I'm pretty sure no one's got like a sucking in air kind of like, yikes, kind of face yet. Let me check. Pomni's kind of the closest to that. We could do kind of just like a uncomfortable. Sour lemon mouth? That's just gonna look like a butthole. Oh, she doesn't have teeth. Shit. Could always do like the nervous smile, like, ha 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 ha. Do like an intense frown. I don't know why that one made me laugh so much. It's like when everything's going well and then someone says something really out of pocket. May I propose an idea in a minute? Sure. I'm gonna have to kind of sit on some of these because that one still makes me laugh the hardest though. Oh, but it's so close to the one that Pomni's got. All right. Well, I'll work on her little happy face over here in the meantime. Because that one really was just a placeholder. Sent a few ideas. Okay. Oh, those are really good too. Especially like the first two. I think my problem is it can convey so many different emotions, and I'm not sure which one I want to settle on because they're all good. Does her happy face look like it's got devious intent? Which one? The one where she's drawing? Because if so, yes, she's definitely drawing someone pregnant. A face that could be interpreted as something else could be good, because then people can shitpost using it on funny moments. True. Her happy face is pretty goofy looking. So I do kind of want to retain some of that goofiness. She looks so baby now. I put forward my idea for a character's face. Let's see. Oh my god. Does anyone even have the right amount of facial features to pull that face off? Yes, Boko, I see you. Oh, okay. All right, Snake, you got it. You finally got me. You earned that one. Honestly, we are not going to overthink this. We are going to just hide that ribbon back here and not think about it anymore. Do you ever consume a thing and then realize you have to be, or you have the biggest fucking craving for it? Because the pickle lust is real in me right now. Oh man, the pickle lust can be insatiable sometimes. Like, the pickle lust has earned the in the title. No, for me, the worst is when I have something that I've never had before, and then suddenly I'll be, like, obsessed with it. And then the worst is when I'm not able to get more of it. I ended up... I finally get to tell you guys about my obsession with pickled plum candy. So I went to a convention a long time ago. It was a FurCon that I was vending at, and someone randomly came up to my booth and was telling me about their tattoo, because we ended up on that conversation topic somehow. And while we were talking about their tattoo, because they had a UV light tattoo, I don't know if you guys have ever seen those, but they're really cool. But anyway, somebody else came running up to us and interrupted our conversation and said, "Hey, do you want to try a really nasty candy?" And I said, "Absolutely, because why would I not want to try a really nasty candy?" So they handed me a candy and I popped it in my mouth and I was assaulted with not sweet, but salt. It was the single saltiest candy I've probably ever had in my life. And it was disgusting. And after I finished eating it, like the more you got through the first layer of salt, and then you got to kind of a vinegary, fruity flavor. And then once you got through the hard candy part, there was like a gel core that was even saltier. And it was a pickled plum candy, or an umeboshi candy. Specifically, I have the brand somewhere. I'll tell you guys after the ad break, though. Or I'll do an Amazon link. I got addicted to these fucking things, though, because it was gross when I first had it, but then for the next week, I could not stop thinking about that stupid candy, and I had to go hunting it down, and I ordered, like, a 3-pack off Amazon, because I could not find these things locally anywhere. What is the name of this brand? It's the one with the geisha on it. Lottie? It's this brand. Looks like you can still get it on Amazon for about $9. But they make bigger bags too, and that's what I ended up getting. Because the big bags come with 2 extra large candies. She doesn't usually have eyebrows, so... Okay, good enough. Good enough. Let me just decide on a face for the other one. It would be so sad if someone gave me a salty candy. Void has a raging sweet tooth. See, that's the thing. It is still sweet, but it's alarmingly salty at first. And then the candy itself, like the hard candy part, that's very sweet. Something about the saltiness really brings out the sweetness. It's weird. It's gross. I love it. I still have a whole bag of them that I never opened because I binged ate the first bag, like all in one go. And then the second bag, I kind of was like, I think I'm getting sick of it at this point. And I maybe got halfway through it and then never finished the rest. And now I have a whole bag that I've just had for like years. But they're hard candies. They generally don't really go bad. They're also sour. So that saltiness is very sour as well. Locke would hate them. Hello, Mala. Welcome. I'm doing the final cleanup on all of these emotes for inking. I've finished up redoing Gangle's face for her little happy heart face. And I am trying to decide on what I want to do for her mouth for the yikes or grossed out face. We've already fixed up Jack's emotes. Gave him a little bit more of a sassy one and a dead inside one. And we also finished Zubal's sketches. Now I'm just going through and changing around the ones that needed a little bit of adjusting. I'm going to have to redraw that one for Ragatha as a different emote, because I feel like that one's just not conveying enough. Dead inside? Same. What's the droopy mouth that they always do in Rick and Morty? Part of me does kind of want to go with the nervous smile, because she does do that with Jax. But we've already given her the devious face, and the embarrassed face, and the mortified face. And I feel like that's kind of a combination of all of them, so maybe not. I do kind of like the one that you came up with, Mia, where she's sort of kind of puckering her lip, but not quite. Like almost about to cry. Is that Christmas music? It is Christmas lo-fi, to be precise. It's December, we're allowed to now. Mariah Carey has defrosted a long time ago already. Mm. Mariah Carey defrosted in fucking October. I'm just going to embrace the yuck and go with the initial concept of just kind of an ew face. It's also December, so there's no escaping it now. It's fine, I'll just listen to metal Christmas songs. She can't find me. I like to spice up my Christmas playlist with a light spreading of dubstep and 70s to 90s rock. Oh! Didn't get me as bad that time. It still got me. Part of the problem is her whole head kind of has to tilt a little bit. Well, rather the top of her head anyway. This is not a Christmas song. I want Frag to play a horror game. What kind of horror game? I'm always open to suggestions. In fact, today's the last day of the Steam sale as far as I'm aware. It's time to pile the angst. Pile on angst with the fic. Fanfics are something I need to get back into. I think part of the reason why I haven't, or why I kind of like lost interest in them for a while, is just because a lot of fandoms like to wildly mischaracterize characters. Okay, I do like that face much better. Them's are some good gangles. I like them. They're great. Let's go ahead and try to fix Pomni. Sorry, I was off headset talking to a roommate who was encouraging the angst until they got context. There were questions asked, I did not hear them. No, mostly just talking about how I kind of lost interest in fanfic after a while because of the way that fandoms oftentimes mischaracterize a lot of characters. It's not always, but sometimes it gets real bad. Cough, cough, sun and moon. Okay, now what I didn't like about this one, I want to fix her hat so that it's still in frame on this one. Oh yeah, I did have one question. And I'm going to ask it routinely because I want to know with various audiences. Favorite and least favorite holiday, specifically Christmas holiday treats? "100% I do not guarantee that my characterizations are accurate to the canon characters. My writing is absolutely self-indulgent AUs." Absolutely valid, though. Just because it's not for me doesn't mean it's bad. I think fanfic is a wonderful, wonderful thing, and just because someone takes it out of character for how I like to perceive the characters does not make it wrong or bad in any capacity. What do you mean by treat? So like candy canes, sugar plums, gingerbread. I've grown to really hate those like cheap chocolate character things that they have for a lot of holidays. They just taste like mostly sugar. They taste like wax. Like there's no chocolate flavor in them. Disgusting. I'll try almost anything. I'm just picky about some things, like if it has nuts or coconut in it. I'm personally not the biggest fan of candy canes. I can be satisfied eating like one candy cane a year, if that. I really don't need more than that. And I don't know why. It's like I lose interest in the flavor but before it's done. And I know it's one of those things that you could always come back to it, but I'm not going to. I have no excuse. I'm just not going to for whatever reason once I decide that I'm done with it. Favorite treat is boiled custard or eggnog. If we don't count drinks, then it's those little tiny meringue cookie things that literally melt in your mouth. I don't know if I've had those. Oh, wait, no. I have, but it's been a very, very, very long time. Get out of here, Disney. Actually, let's find another playlist, because I think this one's looped a couple times. Don't really know. I've only had things like, I guess, gingerbread and dark chocolate. Too strong for me. Oh, do you guys... I know this is actually bigger in the UK than it is here, but none of our Brits are here to tell us that. Who here is a fan of chocolate oranges? Or has ever even had one? Least favorite is honestly candy canes. Yeah, they get sharp and ouchy to munch on after a while. It's hard for me to think of what my favorite Christmas treat would be. Last time I had them, I was sub 15. For context, I'm 30 now. Terry's chocolate oranges. Yes. They actually make chocolate apples too, or at least they used to. I don't know if they do anymore, but I think they got discontinued. And I'm mad about it because I never got to try one. Did I say chocolate orange or did I say chocolate apple? Oh no. I said chocolate orange, didn't I? God, my memory is so bad. I can't remember. I genuinely can't. I meant to say they make chocolate apples. I originally asked about the chocolate oranges. Yes, that's what I was meaning to ask about. But I don't know if I said, you know, they also, you know how they make chocolate oranges? They also make chocolate oranges. If I did say that, I meant to say apples. You didn't say that, don't worry. Okay, thank you. This is why I don't like to ever do like streaming and stuff if I've hit the vape, you know, while high or whatever. I almost exclusively only partake of the weed at night. Mostly when I'm trying to fall asleep. Sometimes to be social, but mostly just for sleep. But if you think that the brain fog and the goofiness is bad now, I apologize. Rosie and I spent the better half of last night working in Blender together. And I told her at around, I want to say 11, maybe 12. I said, this is usually the time that I would start hitting the vape to get tired. So I tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to hit the vape and we're just going to keep going until I stop making sense. Which was shockingly longer than I anticipated. All right, so what I don't like about this face, it's more so the mouth than anything. Nothing wrong with a bit of Mary Jane in your system. Has anyone else here had sweets called applets and cotlets? They're kind of like Turkish Delight, but with the apple/apricot pieces and walnut pieces. They're really good. I've never heard of them. They sound good, though. I've never had Turkish Delight either, but I've wanted to make some back when I was more active with Transformers. I wanted to make them to bring to a TFCon one day as little Energon candies. Let me go grab the screenshot of when she's actually making this face in the show. Oh god, I forgot her little blushy cheeks on every single one of these. I think I even said that last time. I don't know why this is a large PNG, but okay. Oh dear. It's actually kind of more spot on than I was anticipating. I think they're primarily from Pacific Northwest. I dislike Turkish Delight biting into something solid to hit a liquid. Huh? Wait, are Turkish Delight not solid all the way through? I thought they were kind of like a... Oh god. This is news to me. I never really considered that. Because they just kind of look like little jelly-ish cubes. That's a liquid? It looks liquidy now that I look at it, but... Ones I have are chocolate on the exterior with a jelly interior. What the fuck is a Turkish Delight then? Where's the definitive line between Turkish Delight and, like, just a chocolate? This is why I can never get anything done. Now I need to find the definition of what a Turkish Delight is. A gelatinous sweet confection traditionally made of syrup and comflour, dusted with icing sugar. I gotta stop looking at candies or else I'm gonna get hungry. I'm already kind of hungry. All right, let's fix this fucking face. Don't like that mouth either. Trying to think of like what the cutest mouth we could give her would be. Maybe like kind of a sad kitty face. It's also probably the sad eyebrows. I don't think we need those. Just give her regular dissociation face. I don't know why, but I've recently started using 2000s terms like radical and wizard. Does anyone else do that or am I broken? I still to this day, I've never stopped using rad. Are you also a Cool Beans person? Cool Beans, I've noticed, has been making a comeback. Trying to give this clown like the absolute biggest possible eyes I can without them being bugged out of her head. It's cool beans that people are saying it again. I am not a cool beans person. Maybe I just don't talk to people who know it. What about Nito? Nito is one that I don't hear much anymore. Use awesome sauce occasionally. I have been hearing that one more. Swag never really, like, it disappeared a little bit. And now I hear it all the time specifically from one person. But I feel like it's growing. Other people are starting to adopt it. Nito Burrito started using baller again. Just gonna have to put a ton of sparkles all around this one. Wonder if the puppy eyes work on Kane. Okay, yeah, I like that one a lot more. I think my friends are noticing as I'm being called old way more frequently, even though I'm like a couple of months older than them. I just get called old because I'm 30. The thing is, everyone's told me that because I am older now, I need to act my age. And you know what I say to them? Eat shit. I am acting my age, and this is how I act when I'm 30. There is no proper way to act. Who made the decisions set in stone? The age police. I am 30, which means I am now finally the one in permission of my own life. So if I want to act stupid, I'm going to act stupid. And I'm going to make it everyone else's problem. Okay, that one's perfect now. Oh, I see we do have an egg. Is it bad that I prefer your depictions of the Pomni over her canon appearance? She looks more lively. Their canon appearances are a little bit stiff, which is funny because Gooseworks' style in 2D is so animated. Who is our egg friend here that has joined us? Brad! Hello, Brad. I'm going to toss you up here in the egg box. Okay, now I wanted to fix this one too, because something about this one's still just kind of rubbing me the wrong way. It's something about, it looks too similar to the big-eyed one, and also kind of off-model and out of character for her, so I'm not sure exactly what it needs. I like the pose, and I like the idea of it. But something is off, and I'm not sure what. I think the initial concept was trying to do like an excited, motivated, determination kind of face. I'm going to keep playing with that. I think instead of doing the cute face, though, maybe we need to make her a little more feral. I also like the idea of her just kind of like just like, oh, what is that? Seeing that gator booty from across the room. I feel if Pomni tried the puppy eyes on Kane, he'd just be like Jack Horner when Perro tried it on him. Yeah, Perito. That's another one I want to go back and watch again. That was a really good movie. Act your age doesn't make sense to me. Like, no, we're not going to act like the bitter old adults that are chastising us. That's the whole thing. Adulthood has been such a weird concept for me because being autistic and everything, it was never made clear to me at what point you just are supposed to stop being a kid. Like, at what point do you go from liking toys to suddenly not liking toys? When do you go from liking bright colors and rainbows and all of the primaries and all of that fun stuff to just black, white, and beige? When do you go from liking funky, cool characters on your t-shirts to a work blouse? I never experienced that shift, and I hope I never do. People want to try and embarrass you for liking what you like and to force you into that niche, and I am so beyond that. I'm so at a point with it where it's like, you know what? I lived for 30 years thinking that that's what my life was going to inevitably end up being, and it really, really upset me thinking that that was all I was going to get as an adult. Nah. I'm going to make it everybody else's problem. It's my body. I get to dress it however I want it to be. It's my money. I want to spend it on whatever I want. That was the whole point of becoming an adult. It is all a lie. That's a massive mood. You took Act Your Age as meaning that I need to build more advanced Lego sets. What would you call, like, the Steven Universe face? When they get, like, excited about something and then they get the twinkly stars in their eyes? Is there a name for that expression? Because that's kind of what I was aiming for. I'm going to continue to buy merch of the Stinky Deer Man. Nobody can stop me. Focused excitement? Maybe. Let's try just playing around with it. What does she see? Maybe instead of the shock look, it would be more of like a... She does do like the kitty face at one point, doesn't she? No, I think I like the shock face better. Okay, that's pretty cute too, though. Whatever she sees, she wants it. Just think to myself, Seven, you've been build 9+ sets for too long. It's time you built something more advanced. It's time for 16 and up. I actually just built a Lego set yesterday with my mom. She's a big Lego collector. Not of the actual official Lego, unfortunately. They're too expensive for us. But she loves the minifigures. And it's kind of been tradition for the last several years for me to get her a new Christmas minifigure every year. But this year is the first year that I will not be doing that because I have run out of Christmas figures to get her. Last one I got her was a non-official bootleg Grinch, because the Grinch is her favorite character of all time. Like Morgana in PS5 when he's thinking about treasure? I don't think I know what that is. Oh, what did we build? We built a bootleg Lego set that she had picked up. I don't know if she found it at a thrift store or somewhere online. It's very obviously not an official Lego set. But it was for a little gingerbread house. And we built that together to add to her little display, because I got her a Lego calendar forever ago. And every month she decorates the calendar based off of whatever that month's holiday is, and puts out all her little minifigures that match that holiday. And so we made our little gingerbread house to go with it this year. Persona 5. Oh no, I don't know anything about the Persona games. The PC boot this time is going to be the death of me, because I got to restart a bunch to uninstall the tablet driver to install one in the older tablet just to test if it works. Oh no, Mew. Good luck with it. Lego is depressingly expensive. Yeah, it really is. Can't even really get it secondhand for a reasonable price anymore, especially because you never know if you're getting the actual set. You won't know till you build it, and by then it's certainly too late to check. Remember, my friend basically had their relationship end because their partner spent $700 on one Lego set. Holy Christ. I mean, yeah, because that is, let's look at the details with that. That's like half of your rent. And I'm gonna be honest, usually the kind of people who do buy Lego sets at that price, they don't usually stop at one. which they needed to be saving up for more important expenses. Yeah, that's what I mean. All right. Thoughts towards this one? Hmm. Their rent was $1,000 at the time. Yeah. That's not really the kind of thing that you can just impulse buy. Lego is a special event, birthday, or Christmas gift. You have so many Legos, it's taking over their room. They were running out of space. Dog has been put to bed. Mine will be following in suit soon. Normally, we would actually have the rest of the stream would be over at this point because this is would be our last ad of the night. I'm gonna go a little bit longer than usual though, because I want to get these completely set up to be ready to ink next time. Honestly, the only one that we'd have left at this would be Ragatha. But we have to completely redraw one of them. Okay. Well, I'll finish Pomni, and maybe we'll pick up with Ragatha next time, but I'm really glad that these are all really, really shaping up here. So the ads are going to start in 1 minute. I'm going to keep chipping away on Pomni and see how I like the new expression. I like it better than it was anyway. I might steal the eyebrows off the old version. Really want the D&D Lego
Did
set
you
with
remember to
the...
save all of your
Did I?
files?
I did now. Trying to decide how I feel about those. Maybe she shouldn't be angry. Maybe she should just be bewildered. No, because that's too close to the other big eyes. That feeling when you accidentally the tab? Uh-oh. What does that mean? Oh no! What about, like... really stupid face? That's really dumb. I don't like that one. I kind of really just like our surprised open mouth kind of face, but Pomni I kind of have to treat her a little bit more like an anime character because her expressions are so subtle that tweaking it one little bit in a different direction can completely overwrite it with an entirely new face. I was about to ask if Pomni has teeth, and then I recalled how much ship art I have seen of Kane and Pomni, specifically Kane being obsessed with Pomni's teeth, which is a really, really niche kink that I think a lot of people have discovered in themselves since Digital Circus came out. Okay, God, that's cute. I really wanted to get this level of urgency in this face. Like, she's just found the deal of a lifetime. This is me when a new episode of my favorite show comes out. Moments before acquiring a new hyperfixation.
We got a boomer!
Weh. You think Pomni's a boomer? We have no idea what time frame Digital Circus takes place in, do we? She could be. Not quite. And we're in the pit. I would say these are probably good. Let's go ahead and see. That got me, and I'm the one who redeemed it. I don't know if it's your thing, but would you ever do the Portal 2 co-op, maybe with me? It just depends on how
This
much
is
time I
art.
have.
You will hear a buzzer. When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art.
Ah! Oh god. I am working on trying to set up community days to do with you guys, because I do have, like, I've got plans in the works for things. I want us to be able to start doing a couple of movie streams.
this
Hello,
is
Stan. But I want to start doing a monthly movie stream with you guys as like a community thing. And I would like to try and take maybe one day out of each weekend. Maybe it would be streamed, maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. It's still kind of, I'm not going to know until the beginning of next year at the very least, because holiday chaos. But I do have plans in the works to kind of set things up for more engagement with you guys. Love how Stan pointed at the shy Pomni. You guys do have too many channel points. That's because I have some things that I want to set up for you guys involving Popple to some extent, but also doing more in the way of, like, I want to pit you guys against each other. So I want to do more polls. I want to do more gambaing. Just bought Pilgrim? Good! So did I! I have no idea if this game is going to be any good, but it's one that I was looking into after watching Markiplier play. It's supposed to be a Lethal Company-like game, but instead it takes place during like the medieval times. Not in the same way that Garden of Banban's creators did their Lethal Company ripoff. which was to use plague doctors and also have it take place during medieval times. And then they just kind of completely scuffed it. Chat battle royale. Yes. I want to do that. I want to do a just chatting stream sometime and just like start having you guys give your opinions of things via voting points. Oh no, did the music get crunchy? Ooh. Give it a sec. Hopefully it'll go away. But you're talking about the Garden of Banban one. No. So Pilgrim is kind of what that one wanted to be. I will actually go ahead and link you guys to the page for it since the sale will be over by the end of the day. I think. I think it's only like $5 right now. But there's the link to the game itself. It's not finished. So fully clear on that. I'm pretty sure it's either in alpha or beta, an early beta. Yeah. They are seeking feedback though. So that's kind of, I don't know. As a person who wants to get into doing game dev and making my own games eventually, I do want to kind of see behind the scenes of things. Oh, wow! Look at that Popple emote. That's another thing I need to get set up. There is a way to have it so that you guys can have your emotes appear as things that get tossed into Popple's head. And I did not know that until recently. So I need to set that up so that you can fill Popple full of Popple. All right. So our very last one that we have here is Ragatha. I'll open her up and take a look. Am I? Will I? I don't know. I know if I do, I'm going to spend the rest of the night on her, and it's already 11:20. I have not eaten anything. I am quite hungry. So maybe we should just kind of let her be the start, or maybe I'll go ahead and do her over the next week here. Off topic, did you see the new Hell of a Boss? I did! I have feelings towards it, but I liked it. I like the music. I love the new designs. Fucking Mammon had me busting a gut the whole way through. I love Mammon so much. He is such a douchebag. Only one thing that I like about Banban, and that's a video that someone made of them burning a Jumbo Josh plushie on a cross. Kill him full of himself. Brings a whole new meaning to being full of yourself. All right. Well, I will definitely allow myself to fall down the rabbit hole of all of these Ragathas that have to be kind of touched up and redone. So we're not going to do that. I'm really happy with where these have all left off. I'm actually going to go ahead and take a screenshot now to use as a thumbnail if I end up getting shafted with a bad pick on Steam's or Twitch's behalf. Good enough. Actually, I should have done that without having the check marks on them. Where the fuck is my mouse? All right. I loved Masago, Mammon, and Adam, which is the bigger douche. See, here's the thing. I want to ship them. I'm so torn because I love the pairing just because they're so wretched. They're both equally terrible people. And I feel like they would either hate each other's guts and think that each other is the worst person on earth, or they would be best fucking friends and they're total frat dudes. You know, the sloppy kiss meme format. That with those two. Yes, exactly. I just like Mammon's voice. It fits his character very well. It's so perfect for him. The only other person I like to ship really is Mammon and Stella. They are so toxic in every way, and I love it. I love the idea of it. There would be zero romance whatsoever. It's just them should probably get a divorce, but won't, you know? Oh dear. All right. Let's see. Who is streaming right now? Who can I throw you guys at? You know who we haven't seen in a while? Let's take a trip to go see Vapor. He's playing Paper Mario right now, and it looks like he just got to one of my favorite parts in the game with Admiral Bobbery's story. So let me go ahead and start setting that up. And of course, we'll do our raid message. All right, let me move on over to our just chatting window to wrap things up. And it is nighttime, meaning I can finally use one of our new backgrounds. Let's see, what's a good winter background? Let's go with the nightlights. A good place to end the night. Hope you guys have been getting some good snow. We had a couple of sprinkles the other day. But this marks the end of today's stream. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. A little extra time in. We've got almost all of these ready to ink, and I'm really excited to do that because inking is going to fly by. Honestly, the sketches really are the hardest part for me. So tomorrow, we do have a regular Wacky Wednesday. I will be once again picking up FNAF Security Breach. I think we left off having... Where did we leave off? I have no idea. Oh, that's right. We're looking for the burn trap ending. So we did just decommission Chica and got the Phaser Blaster. And I'm not sure what we have to do after that point, because that's probably the furthest I've ever gotten. So I'll need some help from you guys to figure out how to get to the end there. Had snow a few weeks back. What is snow? That's true. Some of you will not be getting any. I'll try and take some pictures if we get any for those of you who can't. After we finish Security Breach, I'm pretty sure there's no way in hell we're going to get there tomorrow. But if we do, we will be starting the Ruin DLC. And then Friday, whoa. Bird brain. Thursday, we will be doing more Blender work, working on Nip. I just finished doing the modeling for his sweater, his pants, and part of his belt. So I will be starting on his jacket and potentially unwrapping the UVs, but I have a feeling that jacket's going to take up a full day of work. Let's see. I don't really have anything else down for now. I will let you guys know as soon as I have secured a time and date for when, if/when we're going to do a Christmas movie night. I will set up a poll to get some information from you guys over whether or not we would want to do that in Discord or in VR chat or a combination of the two, but that's still a ways off. I have not even begun to plan that. That's something that we'll get to later, but just, you know, saying it to get it in the air. It's this special white stuff, not the Colombian type. Alrighty, well, we're wrapping things up here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Here is our raid message. You don't have to copy the whole thing if you just want to give your own. Either way, we're just going to go throw some love at Vapor because they are playing he. I think that is the preferred pronouns is he. Let me double check on that. He does not have it listed, but I'm almost positive it's he, him. If not, I'm sure that he will correct me. But let's go say hi to them. I think that you guys will enjoy their presence because he's quite chill. Also Vaporwave themed. Honestly, more so than me. I keep it very loose. Vapor has kind of full-on committed to the lifestyle of Vapor, and I have much appreciation for that. All right. I'll throw you guys out of here. Get out of here. Be gone. Go finish your Christmas shopping. I love you all very much. Goodbye.